What is up, everybody? Crimson Thunder here, and welcome to the very long-awaited episode 70 of this playthrough of Megamek, the Stormbringing Destroyers. Joining me is another mech warrior who is executing a death from above.
Guys, open the hangar doors! Crimson, open the fucking hangar doors!
Warning, hangar doors opening. Stand clear.
You guys may actually want to clear the way as well, because this could get,
Explosive?
messy.
Oh, like something's about to explode?
Trying to stabilize it!
Eject!
Hang on, I got it!
Somebody go track that pod.
No need. Oh, hello. Black Phoenix here. I know, right? Whose balls actually had to get cut off just to wait for almost 3 months? Well, let's not go there.
And unfortunately, some of the stuff that's going on is still a bit disputed, ain't it?
Yeah, but at least it doesn't rhyme with Wolverine.
Wolverine?
Depends on the day. Anywho, we have a recap to do. A world to pretty much finish up, and bad guys to punish.
Yeah.
But first,
but we're still gonna recap of what's happened last time. Last time, even though we kind of didn't do it the way that we should have been normally doing it, we have actually finally ended up going the battle against the One, and we ended up succeeding. And Scarlet Angel, against all odds, somehow scores a headshot against the One, killing him. And I don't know about you, Phoenix, but I was shitting myself after that.
I think the term to look for is one shot, one kill. One shot, one killed.
Oh my god. Oh, hell yes. And
I'm so glad we agree with that.
And then when we ended up having this whole fiasco, we ended up facing the one. It looked like we were against all odds, and then we somehow end up coming out of that thing almost completely intact. Unfortunately, we did have our commander, Captain Keys, end up going down in the fight. But the good news is that, but they have good news is that he switched. One of them is that he did switch he saved a bunch of money on his mech insurance by switching to Mechco. Wait, what?
I can still hear the crickets in the background.
Get it, Mechco?
Yeah, I get it. It's the reason why I'm waiting for the crickets.
Oh, great. And basically we have a little epilogue that's going on. Then it's kind of altered to what we have, but we'll still do what we can. And then we have, because this battle still took place June of 3044, shortly after the battle. Command, this is Thunderstorm Lance. Do you copy? Over.
This is Thunderstorm
No, we're Thunderstorm Lance. I'm in your command. Command, this is Thunderstorm Lance. Do you copy? Over.
This is command. Go ahead, Commander.
Be advised, the one is confirmed destroyed and KIA. And all of a sudden, after hearing about that, all of a sudden, there's a huge uproar of celebration going on in the background.
Wow.
And then he's like, and then all of a sudden he is so shocked that that they ended up pulling what was likely what seemed to be an impossible victory. His response, as I get my 20-sided die for the first time in 3 months, 2 months. There you go. It happens to be a 19.
Well done, everyone! Yeah! Commander, first round is on me for you and your lance for tonight. This definitely calls for celebration.
Yeah, please be advised. We're detecting some wreckage up ahead of what looks like to be Commander Lance. Please send medical and salvage crews to the site immediately. Over.
This is command. SAR and salvage teams are already en route.
Roger that. Roger that. Crimson Thunder out. And as we're still in the max, Black Phoenix, go overhead, over there, check on the max, see get a sit rep.
Copy that. Heading northeast to coordinates 2115.
He walks across you also walked across the battlefield, and then you see an enforcer. You end up seeing an enforcer mech. There's still a little bit of some movement, but inside the cockpit, but not very much.
Black Phoenix to Crimson Thunder. Crimson Thunder, do you copy?
Go ahead, Black Phoenix.
Sir, I found something at coordinates 2115. Looks like the wreckage of an enforcer. Could be the commanders.
Shit.
Requesting permission to check it out.
Black Phoenix, go prone on your mech, shut down, and immediately go to the wreckage.
I'm on my way.
System offline.
Setting the prone mode.
And if you did this on the tabletop, it actually does. Your mech will go prone, but you do not take damage for doing so. And then you look at it. The cockpit looks very charred from what looks like to be laser fire from the one Mad Cat lasers. There he goes. I don't think I can make it. And then he.
Sir? Take it easy, Chuck. It's Captain Lake. We're gonna get you out of there.
All of a sudden, you see that he's got very massive injuries. A lot of third-degree burns on him from the laser fire. It's like, Jonathan, what happened? I thought I ejected out of my mech, but what happened? Black Phoenix? Hello?
Easy there, Commander. We're gonna get you out of this. Black Phoenix to Crimson Thunder, do you copy?
Go ahead, Black Phoenix. Over.
Sir, I found the Commander. He's pretty bad. Unfortunately, he's pretty badly injured.
Like,
Have the medical team report to coordinates 2115 immediately. I repeat, scramble the medical teams.
okay, okay. Any idea what kind of injuries we are? The medical teams are still currently en route.
3rd and 4th degree burns to the lower part of his body. His face isn't burned, but do me a favor. Have those medical teams pick up the pace. I don't know how much longer he's going to survive without treatment.
Roger that. Roger that. I'm moving. Be advised. I am currently moving to your location immediately. I've scanned for life forms on all the other mech warrior pilots. Everyone in this lance is KIA, as he reported. And then stand by, wait out. Eye contact. Them. Guardian Angel 1, this is Crimson Thunder. Do you copy? Over.
This is Guardian Angel. Go ahead.
Expedite to coordinates 2115 immediately. Commander Finley is arrived, however, critically injured. He will not survive. He's not going to survive much longer without immediate medical treatment. Repeat. Expedite movement to 2115. Over.
This is Guardian Angel 1. Copy that. Pilots, set boosters to maximum thrust.
And then back over with back with Captain Lake and Commander Finley. It's like
Easy.
It's like
Easy. Don't try to speak.
I see a Highlander mech. Who is that?
Looks like the Major just arrived.
What happened?
Looks like you managed to take quite the shot from a Mad Cat laser.
Oh my god. And then it's like, tell me is the battle over? Is the battle? What
Chuck,
happened?
Commander, it's over. We won.
God damn. How did you guys win that?
By a headshot from a very, very pissed off mech warrior.
God damn. The Crimson Thunder here on station. I have you we have it on station. Rest of you stand guard until they arrive. 3 minutes passed. They come in for land it. The Guardian
Angel 1. We're on site.
As they land, medical teams immediately rush to the head of the Enforcer mech that was after the ejection. It's like,
You two get a medical stasis pod immediately. Right away.
Right. Salvage teams begin to arrive. They go to Commander Friendly's mech. It's like
what?
The salvage
What's prognosis, Sergeant?
On the mech?
Yeah.
Commander Friendly's mech is completely destroyed. A catastrophic engine failure resulting in a catastrophic explosion. There's literally nothing left of this mech, sir.
I actually walk over to one of the pieces of the cockpit, where one thing actually managed to survive unscathed, mysteriously.
Oh really?
It was actually It was actually a hollow image of both him, myself, and 2 other members of our initial lance back before we joined the company.
God damn. And it seems that things went it seems and then it's like, and then he's like still shocked. He's still also shocked about how you ended up surviving.
Guess you taught me all too well there, partner. All right, everyone, stand back.
He screams in pain as they end up cutting him out of his restraints. And then
take it easy. Take it easy on him. 0.2 cc's of inapprovaline.
Sergeant Valerie Prefkus from the medical team ends up as on site. It's like, Captain Lake, we need to expedite him back to home base now. He's not gonna survive he will not survive 2 hours unless he goes into emergency surgery. The burns are that serious. Don't worry. I will make sure that Dr. Yenge, Dr. Yenge Sato gets him into surgery immediately upon arrival.
Understood. We'll meet you back at HQ.
Roger that.
Guardian Angel 1, go to full burn as soon as you're airborne.
Wilco, and right before it's like, Captain, like, if I survive this, I have no idea how to repay you for after this.
Technically, you already did by marrying me and Lieutenant David.
It's like, Captain Lake, Captain Lake. I might have bigger plans for him. When we go back for a debriefing, we'll let before any celebrations. I'll let you know.
Understood. All right, people, let's move out.
And then they managed pretty much. The salvage teams went around there. Pretty much every single mech of that lance is completely destroyed. One mech warrior two mech warriors had ejector pods that completely failed before an explosion. The other one, her neck snapped, severing her spine, killing her instantly upon the ejection. Commander Friendly was the only survivor of the entire lance, and and every single mech was destroyed. Yeah.
Crimson Thunder, Major, hang on a second. Sir, you may want to get over to the wreckage of the one's mech. I think it's something you might want to see.
Incredible!
Every single black box we managed to find has been pretty much destroyed, but this one here, take a look.
Is it a log?
It's an encrypted one.
Must have been just right before. It must have been. Here, let me take listening now.
Hang on a second.
What?
Major, I think this one's for you.
Yeah.
Looks like it's only encoded to play back whenever you happen to be in possession of it.
I put my device in. Playing now.
Hello, Major. If by any chance you actually are seeing this, it means...
I'm playing something back. It's what it says. What the fuck?
Major?
Did you not did you listen to any of that?
Bits and pieces of it. Perhaps you can translate?
According to this blog says that 4 mech warriors, including my brother, are currently under siege on the planet Algol. It also mentions something about...
Algol? As in your homeworld?
No, it's not my homeworld, but it is that... Remember that battle that we ended up having over in that prison area where we rescued... Where my wife was rescued from the torture chambers?
You gotta be kidding me.
My brother is on that planet.
I thought you... Hang on a second. I thought your brother was actually killed in action.
No, my father and my mother were on 2 separate occasions. My brother went missing some time ago. It also
Hang on a second.
It also said something about Artemis Black being down there as well.
What? Show me that log.
I show him the log.
Great Gunthar's rings. Can't be.
Something you want to tell me?
Artemis Black is my adopted sister.
What?
After this happened a long time ago, before I completed my training as a mech warrior.
And it said that, and according to this log, it says that she's currently trying to defend a city that has been under siege for weeks, maybe months. And we don't know how long this will last.
We have to get back to HQ. I definitely need to speak with Davian Command on this one.
Yeah. But just so you know, you won't be able to. It's highly unlikely that you'll be able to speak with Commander Finley.
I'm not going with when it comes to command. It's not Commander Finley that I actually need to speak with. I'm going to the tip top of the food chain.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, out of the Phoenix Hawk that was there, and another mech, you see Faith Scott and her one of her other manslings being dragged by the ground troops, and they bring Faith Scott to both me. To both Major McDonald and Captain Lake. It's like, and then all of a sudden, you hear a little bit of laughter.
What? I fail to see what's funny. The one is no more. Your forces have fallen. Your invasion has come to an end.
And she said, it had to be the Black Widow who ended up killing him. I have failed my master.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing when it comes to her. Piss off a Black Widow, you're gonna end up getting stung badly.
They get like a lethal bite.
Mm-hmm.
Your fate will be coming soon, Isis. What you have done to my wife will never be forgiven, Isis. And what you just saw today is what happens when you kill when my father was killed.
You're going to be spending a very long time in a prison cell awaiting trial for your war crimes. Sergeant, take her away.
As they end up going onto the vehicles, and then they return to base with the prisoner, Faith Scott. I remember her now.
Why do I have a feeling that you're going to handle the interrogation personally?
I will, and I actually may do something more than just that. I don't think there will be a trial after I'm done with her. And I want you, my wife, your wife, and everybody else to be there. What's gonna end up happening.
Count on it.
And we will do this as soon as we get back to base. Faith Scott, known as ISIS, is I remember now is a ruthless killer. And she is the captain of the One's personal guard. Get back
Corporal? Corporal, this is Captain Lake. Have the device ready upon our return. Tell them Major McDonald will be joining us in the cell with Faith Scott.
Correction, there will not be. The only device that will be needed is the one I'm carrying right now. And all of a sudden, you see a giant pistol on my holster.
Major, before you go and kill her, and these aren't my orders. These are coming from the top. We need to extract as much information from her as possible.
She's going to be, because now it's her turn to experience she's about to experience what they did to my wife, except a million times worse. Okay.
Very well.
All right. Get back.
But don't think about killing her until after we're done getting the info. Otherwise, it will be considered an act of treason. Like I said, these orders aren't from me; they're from High Command.
And then all of a sudden, the Golden Eagle, the Golden Eagle crescent shines bright gold against you. And when you mention treason, does it look like they're going to be capable of saying treason to me?
Oh, whoa, all right. Jeez, bring your eagles. Jeez, tone the eagle down a bit, will ya?
The Golden Eagle crescent goes back to normal, and you notice how powerful the blessing of the Golden Eagle was to Major McDonald.
All right, everyone. Let's pack up and get back to HQ.
Captain Lake, get back in your mech and follow me. We're returning home.
Copy that. Disengage prone mode.
Yeah. About 45 minutes later, reactor offline. And all of a sudden, you start hearing large roars of celebration as all the mech warriors end up stepping out of the mechs. And the crowd goes wild, Black Phoenix.
Major McDonald, Captain Lake. By the spirit of Gunthar itself.
Is that who I think it is?
It's Davion's High Commander!
Sir.
High Commander, on behalf of the Stormbringing Destroyers, we welcome you to our base of operations.
Yeah, you're the High Commander. It is an honor to meet you. I am very pleased to announce that the legendary mech warrior known as the One is no longer of the Inner Sphere. He is dead. And here's the proof along with it. And all of a sudden they bring the Mad Cat mech right into the bay, right in front of the Davian High Commander.
I must admit, this company continues to completely impress me. Major, Captain, every single one and every single member of this company is to be given one hell of a commendation for a job well done. Oh, and one other thing. Major, come forward.
Sir.
It is the high privilege and duty of Davion's High Command to issue this Star of Valor to you, and with it, the position of Lieutenant Colonel.
Thank you, sir.
Not just of the Stormbringing Destroyers, but also as attaché for Davian Command's newest initiative, the Stormbringing Squadron.
Thank you, sir. I'm absolutely astonished and like absolutely absolutely stunned about being honored to that high extent.
Come, Storm Company, attention!
Holy sh! And then,
what you have all done, it shall be remembered throughout all of history. House Davion owes you a great deal of gratitude. With all due respect, High Commander, when it comes to this company, this family, you'll never find a better group or even a more dedicated group of mech warriors anywhere here in the Inner Sphere or anywhere else in this galaxy.
I mean, the losses that we have suffered was definitely worth it. Without their sacrifice, none of this would have been possible. And they will be forever commended in the for all the operations on the Hall of Honor within our company.
Honor to the fallen! Glory to the righteous!
And after that, a few hours, like a couple hours later, everybody starts celebrating. Meanwhile, back at the prison cells, it appears that everything seems to be going okay. With Captain Keys. So meanwhile, at 1900 hours local time in the prison cells, Captain Keys.
Major, Lieutenant Colonel.
Yeah. It's still It's still I'll be. It's still major within this company, there, Captain.
Of course. I only managed to catch only a brief glimpse of what happened. Excellent work.
We made this entire thing. This entire operation would have failed without your influence, there, Captain.
Just did what I had to do.
All right. We have at least one more order of business for you today, and I want you and the rest of everybody else who was in the battle to come with me.
Very well.
And
Corporal, take over here. Aye, sir.
And then bring her to the darkest interrogation chamber that we currently have. And it's like good timing, sir. This brand new facility was designed just for her. And then you seem all ecstatic about this, in excitement.
Guess it's time to see if my new inventions, and see if my new invention will actually pay off in this one.
Oh, we went overboard, sir. As I opened the door, and then Isis being dragged along. Her eyes widens open so wide, like she's never, and she feels terrified, like she's never been in her life. And then you look at it, with the big, with some of the scariest looking interrogation devices you can possibly think of.
The Neuro Agonizer. I've actually been dying to try this out. Normally, when someone ends up when someone ends up getting hurt, after a while, a person just eventually ceases to feel any pain. What this does, it actually simulates it from one pain cluster of the mind to another, keeping them in a constant state of agony until they finally give in.
What are you doing to me? What are you doing? No, I surrender, but don't do this. No! As she's like completely strapped and immobilized, as she's starting to violently. You can't do this to me!
You definitely didn't give Scarlet that much of a choice, so why should we?
It's like, and then I go, and then switching back to me is like, you gave my wife the biggest misery of her absolute life. You almost killed her. I ended up seeing the scars of it right below her navel. I can't. That night that she showed me. I cannot. And it was horrifying. What you did to her and everyone else in the inner sphere was absolutely unforgivable. You even had the nerve to even tell me that you were going to dominate me. Did that work? Huh?
Major, sir? The control remote for the Neuro Agonizer.
Captain Lake, if you would please.
Nothing would please me more. Setting Neuro Agonizer to level 4.
So tell me, Isis, you're not so much of a goddess now, are you?
This is nothing. Crank it up to level 8. Now, tell us what you want to know. Shut that up!
Crank it up to 15.
Her neural pathways are destabilizing.
Good. 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 Hold off on it for now. It's like, so tell me, where is my brother? And what have you done on Algol? Turn up to 16 if she continues to laugh. Now tell me, what did you do to my brother? What is happening on Algol?
Capital City! Artemis!
Artemis
trying to break brother out!
What about Artemis? Tell me what I need to know before I crank it up to 21.
Artemis, Captain Lake's adopted sister.
What is she doing?
Brother held captive in Central Prison Complex. Access code 3 Delta 475 X-ray Sierra 4992.
Good. Reset the setting to 0. So tell me, why did you do all that to my wife?
She's currently in neural shock.
3 minutes later, she stabilizes. Why did you do this to my wife?
To draw you out. Orders came from Scarlet Circle.
What do I need to know about this Scarlet Circle?
One was only a pawn. There is something darker. Something more savage. A force to be reckoned with. Even the most legendary mech warriors dare not cross into the path of the circle. Look for the red skies.
Is that all? And I go, is that all?
Look for the world with 3 moons. 1 blood red, and shadowing the others.
Captain Lake, did you get that?
Loud and clear. I'll have to check the star chart for a planet like that.
Captain Keys, is there any more information that we need?
No, I think we pretty much have gotten everything we can out of her.
Good. Unstrap her and kneel her and make sure she's kneeling.
Major, I've actually been saving something just for you. Saving something for you to use.
The Hawk Eagle. I
did actually did a little bit of work on it.
So
It's actually been encoded to your genetic pop. I guess you could say it's actually been encoded to your like genetic palm print, so only you can fire it. More a personal statement.
Excellent. It worked. Now let's see if I can. Now let's see if I can test it. Isis, you have been condemned by the Stormbringing destroyers for the crimes you have committed against the in the inner sphere. You are the one who is responsible for having a major say in my father's death. You have tortured many people unlawfully in the galaxy, including my wife near death. You no longer deserve to be existing in this galaxy.
Long live the circle. Do it.
As I pull the trigger while she's kneeling down, I pull the trigger on her, and she dies instantly.
Actually, I took the liberty of that round you fired. It actually completely disintegrated her.
Huh, even better. Now you can rest and now you can burn in hell, Isis. Get the other prisoner.
Man, I guess if we can say one thing, she's definitely gone with the wind.
Yep. The other prisoner. the other prisoner. Black Phoenix. Do me a favor. Do the same thing.
Actually,
that's an order.
I know. I actually draw a sword. I actually managed to draw a sword. Pure energy.
Basket. You are hereby found guilty of your crimes that you committed against the inner sphere. Do you have any last words?
I will not be the last to stand against you. Really?
Captain Lake,
well,
do it.
And with the clean cut, I actually cut his head off.
Yeah, her head off.
Yeah.
This is what we do to people. Now, everyone, this is what we do to others who have murdered and people in our families.
Plus, this is one way to make heads roll.
Good job, everyone. This will make this the day that the Stormbringing destroyers is not to be one to be fucked with.
Oh, come on, guys! You have to admit that on causing heads to roll, but that was a classic.
And that's why everybody's going to be celebrating in the lobby tonight.
Very well.
Also, a giant party occurs.
Actually, before we go to the party, excellent work, and someone get some crewmen down here to clean up this mess.
The corporal goes, "Yes, sir. We will work on it right away."
Good. After that, I want you to report to the mess hall for. I want you to report to the mess hall for a round of drinks.
Yes, sir.
Consider that in order.
Yes, sir. Meanwhile, back at the med lab, and while they are currently working on Commander Finlay. And Dr. Yage Sato seems to be very concerned as she is working doing all she can in order to save him.
How's it looking, Doc Sato?
Is she still working? Like, he's really badly burned. He needs to. We have no choice but to do the traditional graft treatment to heal the extent of his injuries. I cannot promise that there won't be any scars on him, He may not pilot a battle mech again for a long time.
I actually take a minute and step into the into the medical bay.
You see Commander Finley. Are they still? It appears that they're still working on him.
Doctor, do you by any chance remember the medical tanks that remember those giant medical tanks that you were working on? Something that could actually be used to pretty much help keep someone help keep someone alive through aquatic regeneration.
It's already being prepped and ready for use.
Yeah, well, luckily for you, I actually managed to complete the final piece for that. It's actually a specialized cocktail of both medical and regenerative supplements.
Yeah, we're still currently doing surgical work on him to get rid of all the dead tissue. We can't do anything else, until that's complete. If you'll please excuse me, we need to get back. I need to get back to work.
Understood. Just let me know when you're ready to prep the tank.
It'll be done. Come back in about an hour or two.
Will do, Doctor.
They all did their celebrating. Like 2-3 hours later.
Fast forward. Should we fast forward a few hours?
Yep, fast forward.
And I find myself back in the med bay. Alright, Doc. Whenever you're ready.
Well, the good news is that he is stabilized, but he's going to need much rest. Tank is ready.
Alright, injecting the serum now. There's actually wondering why there's actually a small mask on Commander Finley. Basically, it's actually to help him breathe. He's actually going to be immersed in the tank.
Hopefully this will work.
Well, considering the fact that this kind of treatment was actually used by my grandfather back in the day.
And then
the serum was actually his creation.
All right.
But here's the thing. The only way the serum actually works is after it's actually been kept in a form of and I guess you call it cryometric suspension. Courtesy of these cryogenic material, better known as liquid nitrogen.
This should speed up the healing process.
Yes.
2 hours later, back into the cell. You see, right within Commander Antonio David. You see him.
I take it you've actually heard what happened, Dad.
How did you do that?
Ever hear of the old saying, know your enemy? Well, we studied And mysteriously, we actually managed to pull through with a headshot straight through that mech of his.
I'm finally free of his mind control. What have I done over these, for the past 2 years? My mech is destroyed.
Aside from also endangering your daughter, my wife.
Perhaps I was wrong. I was wrong in doubting it. And I see now she is happy.
Captain Keys. Hey Gramps, can you come to security for a sec?
My wife. Jonathan.
Captain Keys? Take Antonio David to medical. Have a complete workup done on him.
You come with me.
Including a full neurological scan.
Yeah. Wait a second, if that's the case... And then it's like, as all of a sudden, I now go to the cell with the blue dragon. Knock knock.
Ah, Captain, I wasn't expecting you. Or is it Major now? I keep on losing track.
The golden eagle end up glowing like moderately bright. That's Major there, Blue Dragon. Your master is no longer of this galaxy.
I was wondering why I was feeling a bit more... I was wondering why my mind was feeling a bit more clear.
What can you tell me about him now that you can think straight?
Unfortunately, he was only a small fish in a bigger pond of a threat.
I thought you said it, but I thought that's what we ended up thinking when it came to the other one, the Void Condor.
All of them were just means to an end. For them.
And
the Scarlet Circle.
I remember. Are you acquainted with Faith Scott, aren't you?
I trained her.
You trained her to kill people?
I trained her to be a competent mech warrior.
And then she made the biggest mistake, taking on my crew. As you probably may know
Only thing that I remember was putting her through basic training. After that, the rest is just an absolute blur.
What she did to my wife was horrible. She tortured my wife near death on the planet Algol. And unfortunately, there's people here that will be next.
I know after everything that happened, I probably don't deserve to live.
Well, since you were clearly mind controlled, I'll give you one last opportunity as an alternative to your execution. You will be a permanent bondsman to the Stormbringing destroyers.
That actually may not be necessary because because, with your permission, I would like to request political asylum.
So explain to me what would be wrong, or why a political asylum?
Because if by any chance word that I'm still alive manages to get back to the circle, you know that they'll be coming for both me and for everyone else.
Or you can correct your wrongs and actually join us as we go back to Argo and wreck the Scarlet Circle once and for all.
That was actually the other term for my political asylum.
Very well, Artemis.
In exchange for me fighting on your side.
Very well.
I will also disseminate any information that I happen to have on the circle.
Well, Artemis Black, if that's the case...
Does it mean Artemis Newhart?
Artemis Newhart. If that's the case, I shall grant your request on one condition. You stab us in the back once, and you're gonna end up exactly what happened to Faith Scott.
Very well. And as a token of good faith, I actually have something for you. I should manage to pull out a pad. That happens to have a set of numbers.
And I read those numbers, and what do I see?
They're the coordinates of where your brother is being held. On the planet Algol.
He's a freelancer. He's been held up on a base for some time, doing everything he can to possibly defend it from the incoming onslaught. Very well.
This pad contains the coordinates and also the access codes to pretty much get yourself past the defense grid.
Really now? Very well.
I was stationed on Algol for 6 months before I had my run-in with the One.
Did your mech encounter a targeting glitch by any chance when you encountered him?
Now that you mention it, yes.
So tell me, what was this glitch that you encountered?
The targeting sensors, I guess you could say that all the targeting sensors ended up working in reverse. Everything that was considered an enemy was a friendly, and a friendly became an enemy.
When I ended up encountering him, the glitch in my targeting computer kept switching between Mad and Cat. And if you encountered this one, it looked like it was a cross between a Marauder and a Catapult. I take the still image. Is this what you encountered?
Yes, that's it.
Well, the good news is that he's been shot out of his cockpit, and he's permanently no longer of this world, of this galaxy.
Did you by any chance retrieve the black box from that mech?
We did. And apparently my brother is not the only ones that are there.
You're also referring to Artemis Black, aren't you?
Along with J. David and Amber Faye, that was confronted in the audio code.
There's actually something else in the black box. Something that can only be accessed by someone that happens to have my kind of clearance.
Very well. Sergeant, release the cuffs on her. You'll be under my supervision until further notice, Artemis.
Very well. Suddenly, Captain Lake actually comes into the cell. Sir, I found something. I think I just found something in the black box. I think you might want to see as well.
Oh,
I actually
good.
managed.
Oh, good.
Actually, I was decrypting the rest of the data until I ran across this.
Artemis.
Looks like some kind of Omega level encryption.
Artemis, is this an encryption that you just told me about?
Let's see. Omega level Mobius. See, Omega level Mobius loop encryption. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Just give me 1 second. And got it.
Now, what else in this did you need me to see?
By Alcohol's son. Captain, Major, you're not gonna believe what this is.
What the hell is this? Is that Artemis?
Say hello to the next generation of to the next generation of the Mad Cat.
I've never seen technology like this. That's unknown to the inner sphere. Could this be something that could be from some galaxy far away?
As a matter of fact, it is.
My God. We cannot
By
allow.
God,
We can't allow this information to get into the wrong hands.
By God, it's right. Take a look at the cannons on that thing.
I don't think those are ordinary weapons either.
They aren't. That Gauss rifle is not just any ordinary Gauss rifle.
It's of unknown origin. It's a technology of unknown, possibly extraterrestrial.
This is definitely beyond the kind of tech that we're used to.
This could take several years to figure this out. Alright. Keep this.
Do me a favor. Get Herona down here.
My God. And she and of course we ended up having the and Herona comes out. She comes out with the biggest smile on her face and what looks like it'd be a diamond ring on her left hand.
By the 7 spirits. Does this mean what I think it means?
I'm getting married, Captain.
Well, this definitely is a day. It's definitely a day for celebration, indeed.
Yes, sir. You summoned me though?
I did. We managed to bring back. We actually managed to bring back the black box from the one's mech. We found something I think you may want to see.
And she looks. Oh God! I've never seen technology like this before. I don't think anyone else in the Innersphere has experienced this kind of technology at all.
Are you sure you haven't seen any of this? Even back during the days you were actually you're actually trying to escape the Black Federation?
No, I have. I've never seen technology like this ever. I mean, look at it. When I ended up looking at it, you see here, lasers are not supposed to be large lasers are not supposed to emit this kind of color. They're supposed to be like a dark blue, and this is a cyan color. Inner sphere technology doesn't have lasers like that.
It's not the only thing. Take a look at the power core in this thing.
This thing has like an extra light engine that but weighs less. I need to study this information, but be warned though, this could take several years. And then I come in, Harona. Just so you know, I need all this data marked as absolute top secret. No one, other than us, other than the officers that need to know, and you, are authorized to get this kind of information.
Understood.
And then,
as a matter of fact, well, in fact, I think I may as well ask. I think I may as well ask Mia to assist me.
Perhaps.
Oh, wondering who Mia is? Take a look. Greetings, I am Mia.
Oh, nice.
Multitronic informative and sorry. A multitronic information analogist, also known as a pretty much next generation of AI. Please call me Mia.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so she still has a few bugs to work out. Mia, do a complete scan of these blueprints and actually have it marked as absolute top secret, level 10 authorization required.
Understood. Meanwhile, yeah. Then 2 hours later, more celebration, and then all of a sudden, and then they end up, and then there's nothing more that happens that day. And then 3 months pass as they leave Diefenbaker.
Lieutenant Colonel on the bridge.
Well, it's Major here. Prepare for touchdown. It's an incoming transmission from unknown source. Whoever you guys are, please help us. The enemy, Scarlet Circle, is laying siege to us all.
Open a channel.
Whoever you are, please help us. I can't stay on this channel, or they'll intercept the signal. Send help.
This is the Stormbringing destroyers. We're on our way.
Fast forwarding now, present day, Monday, September 30th, 3044. And unfortunately, for these 4 battles that we have here, we will not be. Unfortunately, I have not had enough time to actually record any of the actual stuff, so we're gonna have to do our regular briefings on it.
But here's the question: where on Algol have we established our base?
25 miles to the southeast of that prison, or what used to be that prison that held my wife. Alright, set up a base of operations. Alright, everybody, start setting up base of operations. Have mechs go here, and other stuff go here. Luckily there's an airfield for our aerospace fighters. And actually, before the 2 weeks earlier, Harona Calcut. Actually, hold on. Aerospace pilot. Harona, do you take Ken, this gentleman here, Ken, to your beloved husband, in sickness and in health, for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
Private Ken, do you take this woman, Harona Calcut, to be your beloved wife, in sickness and in health, for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And then with the power of I have within Davion command, I now pronounce you both husband and wife.
Wow, definitely one heck of a wedding, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah. Now, present day, September 30th, 3044.
Actually, it's not. Actually, we're not 25 miles from the prison. The prison itself has actually been repurposed since we managed to break her out.
Actually, didn't we burn the entire complex to the ground?
We did, but here's the thing: the entire area has actually been reformed and rebuilt into a simple defense outpost. But with our technology, we pretty much have actually repurposed it as our base of operations.
All right. They're currently okay. So we're actually going to go through a little bit, but once we get to October 4th, that's when we start having battles. All right. So everything's all up and running. My office here.
Yes, it is.
and then the fate of Commander Finley. What happened to him?
You're right about one thing. Right now, Commander Finley is actually managed to take up an administrative position back at HQ. He's actually second in command to the High Commander now.
Oh wow. And Antonio David has been released, him being forced to retire. Correct?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Let's just say he actually managed to take a liking to Diefenbaker, that he actually managed to pretty much set up roots on the planet itself.
So he's retired on the planet Diefenbaker.
Mm-hmm.
And he fully gives your blessing to your marriage with Lieutenant David.
Yes.
Like, office setup. Tom, run diagnostics check.
Running diagnostics now. All diagnostics have been completed. Connection to... We have established a clear connection to Davian High Command.
Tom, please state the planet that we're currently on.
This is planet Algol.
Diagnostics.
Approximately 400 light years from planet Diefenbaker.
Okay. Everything's complete.
Tom? Alright, Tom. Finalize... Alright. Everything finalized and do it for initiate house warming protocol.
Understood.
Primary systems online. Navigation and sensors operational. Comms check in the green.
Fast forward, next day.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, of course it says that their morale seems to be low, but I'm actually going to fix that right now. Tuesday, October 1st, 3044. It's payday. As Sergeant Charlotte Riley is still continuing work on that Falcon that we salvaged out of that Starlink cache back on Diamondbaker.
Still working on that bird there, Charlotte?
Yes, Captain. It's going to take a lot of work because of the whole lost tech that we ended up having.
Yeah, I say, I actually find this very impressive. The Starleaguers definitely knew how to build it back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
If I ain't changing anything, crew, supplies, even a sandwich, just let us know.
Understood. Any random event?
I actually stopped over at the new medical center. That's actually been set up. Here's the thing: technology that they happen to have on Algol puts the stuff we actually had back on Diamondbaker to shame.
And the thing is, and the funny thing is that we're complete. This contract that we ended up establishing with these unknowns, we are completely 100% independent, and we get to salvage absolutely everything.
So how do you like your new facility, Dr. Sato?
This is incredible. I have not seen a proper medical facility in quite some time.
Well, if anything, you can actually thank the high government of Algol for pretty much actually building this into one of their defense outposts.
Yes. I do believe that Scarlet and Lieutenant Angel, I understand that she had been tortured on this planet for several months, if I understand that correctly. I fear that she may have nightmares from time to time when coming here.
I figured that might be the case. So when we arrived and I actually chose her quarters, I kind of took the liberty of doing some creative work on it. Give it a much more of a positive feel to the place.
Remember, she still shares the same quarters as her husband.
I am aware of that. But like I said, I decided to pretty much give it a lot more of a positive feel to it. Differently, to pretty much keep all the bad memories from pretty much resurfacing again.
I see. Anything else happened on this day?
I'm actually doing a complete tour of the entire base. Just trying to get a feel for the location.
Yeah, this mech this whole thing is gonna last 1 year.
I head towards the airlock / the mech bay.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa ho 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 ho!
Now this is a proper hangar. It's
even better. It's even better. just take a look at the fine craftsmanship. Just take a look at the craftsmanship of these overhead barriers. You see the welding points here and here?
Yeah, they must.
That means
they must have really built this place well.
Well, and recently. Because judging by the actual weathering on these rails, I'd say it's no more than a few months old.
They must have. This had to have been recent.
Yeah, not a single bit of rust anywhere.
Very nice.
I'm gonna go and check the command center.
I've never seen, and I go up there like I've never seen radio transmissions this clear, in like several years.
It's probably because of two things. One, because of the algal tech, and two, Honora actually had a hand in pretty much creating an entirely new communication system. It can come through a lot more clear, and also actually comes with this holographic communication.
Oh wow, this is this is gonna make things a hell of a lot easier.
If anything, you can thank both Harona and Tom for coming up with the technology.
Wow.
But that's not the best part about this command center. Yeah, you actually watch as a good portion of the ceiling actually manages to rise up.
Well, this is fancy.
What actually comes down from the very center looks like a hollow projector, and it actually manages to show a holographic image of the entire planet.
That's gonna make things a hell of a lot easier when it comes to doing other stuff.
Say hello to Atlas. The Algol Terrestrial Land Assessment System.
We're certainly gonna need this. We're certainly gonna need this.
The thing is, this piece of the tech is currently still trying to get the rest of it online. For one major reason. Right now, the only data it currently has is our current our current location. And here, the location where we actually managed to intercept the radio transmission.
I also program Tom in order the list of people of interest that we need to look out for.
And you'll also find that a similar display could actually be found in the briefing room.
Nice. Anything else happen on this day?
Actually, there is one last thing I think you might want to see.
And I see.
Yeah, we actually happen to arrive at a set of double doors that happens to have a specialized kind of palm print lock. Two officer authentication required. Authentication confirmed. Captain Lake Jonathan. Authentication confirmed. Lieutenant Colonel Donald Garrett. Say hello to the new. Say hello to a little something that I actually helped work on, along with Sergeant Riley, Honora, and a few others.
What is this?
Say hello to the Storm Lab.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Corona, you could probably start doing some research with this lab.
Research. Research. Creating a holographic construct for future mechs. Pretty much, basically anything.
Oh, this is gonna come in handy.
And here's the best part. Do me a favor and put on these specs for a second.
Wow.
Initialize program. Storm Lab. Alpha 1. Authorization. Phoenix 1125. Authorization granted. As the bare walls around the entire lab actually disappear, it happened to reveal what looks like a giant, like a giant star area.
What is this place?
The Storm Lab is think of the Storm Lab as pretty much like a virtual laboratory, where you can thanks to these specs, it's pretty much everything is pretty much linked into your cerebral cortex. You can think if you can think it, you can make it.
All right. Anything else happen on this day?
Nothing else that I can think of.
All right. And in the next episode, in the next episode after this, we'll be utilizing the stuff much more. So Wednesday, October 2nd, 3044, and then it's like Captain Lake. This is the medical team. Do you copy?
This is Captain Lake. Go ahead.
We have a little bit of a situation here with one of the ground forces. She may not be able to continue for something kind of that may or may not have breaking the rank, making regs.
I'm on my way. Alright, Doc, what seems to be going on?
And then I'm there, and then I'm also there with her. Doctor, can I please see the report? Oh, great.
Major?
Private Leland Yen Wu. So, test have performed. Blood, normal. Basically, blood pressure, normal. I looked on the list, and then pregnancy, positive?
Well, definitely wasn't expecting that.
It's one of our. Luckily, Luckily, she's not assigned to a vehicle. But unfortunately, there's no record of her being married right now. And unfortunately, it's been confirmed that she has conceived. Captain?
Well, this is definitely unexpected. Any idea on the, Did you by any chance run a genetic analysis?
We're still currently working on that. Unfortunately, we don't know who may have been responsible for it.
Continue the analysis. Once you get any more information, let me know.
Roger. Whoever got her pregnant should be ashamed of themselves. This is going to require an investigation later on.
Agreed.
It's like the only time when getting intentionally pregnant is allowed in this company is if you're married. Isn't this correct?
It is.
Anything else happen this day?
Nothing that I can think of.
Charlotte still continues to work on the Falcon. Still a lot of work that needs to be done. Okay, so it's October 3rd, 3044. Currently in the mech bay. As Sergeant Halakar Kawarrior is working on Major McDonald's Highlander. Let's see here. Our head structure in excellent shape. Good armor. Top notch. Weapons. Fully maintenance. There we go. Looks like this mech is in great shape.
I'm actually working on my mech as well. Very impressive.
Yeah. So the sergeant who's responsible for performing maintenance on my mech does their maintenance, and currently everything checks out. Nothing major happens today?
Actually, two things. One is actually meet with me in the mech bay. Going, hey, Corporal, do me a favor and bring over the Omni pallet spray. Ah, Major, I was just... What do you think so far?
I think
say hello to... This is actually something that I was trying to perfect, but back when we were on Diaphragm Maker. I call it the Omni palette.
Oh, nice.
Basically, it's pretty much every possible color spray you could think of, built right in.
So like a prank gun.
Exactly. And as you can probably see, I'm actually trying to add a more personal touch to a bit more of a personal touch to my mech.
Then a few minutes later. Now that I think of it, can I borrow that for a second?
No need to borrow it, because take a look at this. Every single mech station happens to be equipped with one.
Oh. So I go to Scarlet's mech, I paint something on it. I paint the one a small symbol of the one symbol on it, realizing that Griffin that mech is the representing the mech, that is the one actually killed the one.
Thing is, my mech actually happens to have at least 2 different symbols. One of them is that of one of them is pretty much synonymous to my call sign, Black Phoenix. And the other one happens to have the mark of a blue dragon.
What, did you actually destroy the blue dragon? You actually destroyed the blue dragon, and Dragon's mech in battle?
Yep.
Very interesting. Anything else? What else happened?
Oh, oh, and before I forget, Major, you may want do me a favor and get into your mech for a second.
And what happens?
You see that? By any chance see that headpiece? It's right next to what looks like the control console.
Yeah.
Put it on.
What the hell just happened?
Neurotechnology.
Oh.
Basically, to put it this way, every single you remember the neural interface that was actually on the Star Eagle that Honora actually flew?
Yeah.
Well, she actually managed to finish replicating technology, and has actually managed to make a few of the interfaces for our mechs.
So there isn't any kind of unauthorized technology, any unauthorized personnel to take any mech. So it makes it virtually impossible to take on authorized.
Each one of these is specifically synchronized to the brainwaves of its initial pilot. Like, take for example that one that you're in. Since you started up for the first time, it's automatically synced with your brainwaves now.
All right. Have all mech warriors report to their battle mechs to synchronize with it.
Delighted, sir. All mech warriors report to the mech bay for synchronization. Repeat. All mech warriors to the mech bay for synchronization.
Everybody.
Oh, and get Honora down here as well. I think she may want to. I think she may want to see one of her best inventions in action.
She's happy. Her husband is also end up getting a mech too. Remember, she's also married now.
Of course.
Alright, so anything else happen on this day?
Just before the day ends, we happen to receive what looks like actually managed to get right. We're currently in the command center for this one. Major, you better get up here.
Right there. That can't be good.
Tom, analysis.
Tom?
It appears to be a code transmission. A distress call. It's using a frequency code to the following frequency of Charlie Tango 011388.
Me? Tom, decrypt and play back the stress call.
Decrypting now. Stand by. To anyone that this is for the commander of the Stormbringing destroyer. One of our forward defense lines have been breached. We're getting pelted with artillery, and casualties are starting to build up. Artemis is holding the line for. Artemis is still holding the line, but I don't know. Unfortunately, with the amount of enemies we're taking on, we'll only be able to hold out for 12 more hours at most. Big bro, can you hear me? It's Artemis.
Does she actually know that you're in second in command of this?
Wait a minute. This transmission. It's currently live. Tom, try to clear the interference.
Tom, connect Golden Eagle power to overpower the jamming fields.
Understood.
All of a sudden you hear. This is Night Fox. We're taking some serious damage. I don't know how much longer we can last. It appears that there might be some other forces that are planning an attack sometime tomorrow. Someone, please.
Is the trail still open?
Yes.
Night Fox, this is Black Phoenix. Do you copy?
Wait a second. I recognize that. Is that who I think it is?
You definitely got that. You definitely got that right, Kit.
Jonathan! How did you find me?
Just pure luck, I guess.
Listen.
Try to hold on. Try to hold on as long as you can. We're just outside. We're based just outside the city. We'll be there. We'll be there when we can.
Don't take too long. I don't know how long our supplies are gonna be running. We'll try to do so as best we in a single cut.
Major, assemble the troops.
Alright. Then throughout the night, they make up plans. Next day?
700 hours.
October 4th, 3044.
Tea, Earl Grey, hot.
You notice that the tea actually has a much more stronger flavor than the one back on Algol. Back on diaper maker.
Whew! That definitely gets. I'll definitely get you kicking in the morning.
Yeah, it feels like you get a big kick in the ass.
Pardon me, sir. I realized I actually forgot to put pants on last night. Tom, seriously?
Incoming, all Mech Warriors briefing room. All right, everybody here.
Oh, hang on, I'll be right there. Just let me get my pants on. Sheesh. Do me a favor and remember me to program Tom with the decency code.
I'll have to have I think we're gonna have to have Commander Finley do that sometime in the future. Anyway.
All right,
everybody here. We received a distress call last night. It's been confirmed there's a city under siege. However, it's also been reported that the enemy mech warriors that we're dealing with are much tougher than what we are used to. So we cannot go into this really recklessly. But I have an idea and a plan. We're sending 3 of our lances out in order, including myself. And what we're going to do is try to distract them. Since we're heading into the unknown and we don't have a good reconnaissance yet, we cannot afford to make any dumb losses. We just got to this planet. It's going to be another long year of us being here. So get used.
Unfortunately, there's actually one other problem. Unfortunately, the long-range scanners still haven't been calibrated yet. So we're actually going to have no idea exactly how many mechs we're going to be dealing with.
Yeah, and whatever it is, they're going to be. It might be dangerous. Here's what we're going to do. I'm sending out the recon lance in order to go do some scouting and find any. If you see any enemies that are hostile, destroy them at will. Cavalry lance, you're gonna when we find where it is, I want you to head out there and break some of their offensive lineup. Get distracted so they can relieve pressure off of it. You can't go into the city without knowing what's in it. It's too dangerous of a risk. And I'm gonna I'm gonna come along and actually do some sweeping on my own with the rest of my lance.
Before we head out, there's one thing I actually do want to say. As all of you have already figured out, all of the mechs have actually been outfitted with an NIS, a neural interface system. Along with the actual interface itself, there's actually something else. Say hello to the AS. Say hello to the Automatic Synchronization Core, or the ASC. Anything that you and your mech actually happen to see around the area, that image will automatically be transmitted to every single mech in the sector, and also back here to Command Central. So in essence, the more you explore, the more the map actually gets filled in.
Really now.
Keep in mind that this is still in the prototype stages. So only use it when you're not in. Make sure you only use it when you're not surrounded by enemies, or otherwise it's gonna end very badly for you.
All right. All mech warriors, report to your mechs. Begin the 1-year Operation Fire Raid.
Let's get to it. Hang on, sis, we're coming.
And Captain Lake, I know it's your sister right there, but don't throw your life away just because it's your own family member.
Don't worry about it.
All right, now you can connect.
We'll put it this way. Let's just say when it comes to these kind of scenarios, I wouldn't worry about my sister. It's the enemy that should be worried. We shouldn't be worrying about her. They should be worrying about her for one major reason. She's been known to be extremely
ruthless.
The reason why she's called the Night Fox is she's very precise and also can be very extreme when it comes to her kills.
All right.
Regardless, she gets the job done.
Remember, she's not. While she's definitely powerful, she's not invulnerable. Ready? Alright, you pick 2 mechs. This is going to be a hide and seek, and apparently after some update and some rules and such, we kind of learned that we kind of been doing a lot of these hide and seek ones pretty wrong quite a bit. And this is now version like 40. Yeah, this is actually
47.15.
1.5. So there's been a lot of bug fixes in this, but but it's still experimental. So what we're gonna do is that for these hide and seek scenarios, all the enemies, with the exception of the reinforcements, are hidden. We have to actually find them and destroy at least half of them, while at the same time we have to ensure that 66% of our units are actually survive. So we cannot lose more than 2 mechs, and more than 1 mech. Now which ones do you want to use? And we're starting.
All right, let's get.
We're starting in the west. Now, which 2 mechs do you choose?
I'll take both. I'll take both the commandos.
Alright, just be careful. Just be careful. Make sure that you utilize their speed, because they're not meant to take much of a beating, especially if we possibly have some heavier mechs. Recon has said there may or may not be at least 4 medium mechs in this. Good luck.
All right. Let's do this. Time to get down to it.
Let's go.
Neural synchronization. Whoa. Whew.
Mech warriors, you're cleared to exit. You're cleared to exit mech bay. Good luck.
Come here. All right. This is Black Phoenix. All available mechs, call in.
Shadowhawk. This is Recon 1. We are here. We are online, ready to go.
Recon 2, standing by.
Recon 3 and Recon 4, ready to go, sir. Let's go. Let's move out.
Roger that.
We're incoming from the west. Now the enemies are going to be hidden, so are supposedly hidden. So we have to find them. They're not going to immediately show up.
Engage the ASC.
Your turn to deploy. Remember, when you use your commandos, maximize your movement modifiers at all times. Stay alert and be ready for anything.
Copy that.
Move out. Some of the light mechs might be slower because of the gravity on this planet is 1.1. No negative
Not
contact.
picking up anything on the initial scanners. Northern sector does seem clear.
Scan to the south.
Copy that.
It's likely that they might be in the woods.
Regardless, I'm not taking any chances, but by turning my back to the enemy.
Incoming fire.
I see him.
Shit.
Hunter and Light Scorpion?
Yeah, they're 2 tanks. This is Recon 1. I've been shot at. They're hidden. Recon lands, careful, they're hidden. Commando 1. Scan for enemies in the forest to the south. Be on your guard.
Copy that.
If they shoot at you during this phase, they cannot shoot again during the actual shooting phase. Shit! What the fuck just happened?
I don't know.
Apparently, your entire torso just got shot off by that Centurion, and it's a 1-2 pilot. When you're done movement, just hit done. You'll still have your modifiers, though, just so you know.
I can't move without sprinting.
Just hit done with. Just unselect everything and hit done. Is that Raycon 3? Like this shot?
Yeah.
Holy shit! I'm taking shit! Recon 2's ejecting! Well, we found them.
Yeah, but the question is, can we survive long enough to get out of this?
Base Command, this is Recon 1. We've been ambushed.
Crew tech.
Don't just stand there, return fire. Well, that's one way to start off a campaign, huh? Get ambushed and then have a mech crippled and get destroyed. That's one way to get it done, huh?
Apparently so.
No, they're no longer. At least they're no longer hidden in the win initiative. Recon Lance status report.
Recon 2 is down. Recon 3 is crippled.
Shit. Recon 3, get the hell out of here.
Tell me twice.
Yeah, it's like talk about a well-placed ambush.
Well placed, but not good enough.
Don't be dumb, Black Phoenix. That commando's gonna get shoot apart if you don't run for least resistance. Your turn.
Just trying to think about where to actually move. Just no matter where I move to, I'm gonna end up getting blasted to high hell.
Head north. then go clockwise around that hill. You gotta play the smart, not dumb. We've already lost a mech and another one's been forced to withdraw. If you have to sprint to get the loose line of sight, then so be it.
Oh, looks like I don't have much of a choice. Ah, hell's bells.
What? What?
They're actually going... Looks like the Centurion's trying to finish what he began.
Well, that's why you're in the woods, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right on. Recon 4, right arm's destroyed.
Great.
Command, this is Recon Lance. We ran into an ambush. We're taking some serious damage.
If we take any more damage, this is gonna be a mission failure.
We'll have to retreat, and with a pilot, Corporal Joe Moore, actually might be on his own. Get Commando, get Recon 3 the hell out of there now.
My thoughts exactly.
Now run northeast as best you can. Alright, so done. Alright, fine. I don't think you can shoot at anything. Target destroyed. Shit! We've lost contact with recon 3. Shit! We're taking too many. We're getting wasted here. Let's get the retreat and get the hell out of here.
Understood. That's not the only thing we gotta worry about.
What?
They got reinforcements coming in.
Oh shit. I am it. We've definitely lost this battle. Now you know why. Now you know why you don't want to. You want to recon first.
Yeah.
Commando 2, Recon 4 flee. Holy shit. We were not expecting this, weren't we?
Definitely not.
Move Sergeant Gramslaw as far away from the enemy as possible. They're all shooting at me. Ugh. But shit! Recon 1 is ejected! Holy shit! And the spider somehow makes the Shadowhawk explode. Just hit done. Hit done. They critted the cockpit. Apparently they all managed, when they ejected, they somehow managed to avoid being captured. And are they recovered or should they be considered missing? Shit. All SIR units, search for them now. The only one that came back is Commando 2. I say that this was a total defeat, wasn't it? Black Phoenix. Black Phoenix. Still there, Black Phoenix?
Significant damage to all four. Looks like we took it. Our losses are pretty heavy, partner.
Shit! That's all of a sudden the entire lance of the mech warriors came back alive. However, we've lost 3 of our mechs. It's like Lieutenant Ojima, what the hell happened out there?
We were ambushed.
Jesus Christ. And then Lieutenant Yang Sada takes a look, examining him. He's very badly hurt. He's broken a collarbone, has a laceration on his head, and some cuts on his arm. And we lost three contracts scored just because of that already. Shit. Captain Lake. We've lost.
Yes, sir.
We've lost contact with recon squad with our recon lance.
Damn it.
And I'm gonna set up next game. Head out the. Your orders. You need to get out there and you need to get out there and actually ruin them. You need it. You need their support.
Get Thunderflight ready.
This is Harona. I heard about these bastards. I'm getting in my aerospace fighter. Harona.
Harona, clear head into battle, remember?
Yes. However, whatever these are, they've already proven that they're so evil we cannot take prisoners.
get airborne and get everything else set.
Roger that. Oh, you need to go to the hangar. Readying the fuel air bombs. Your objective is to, for Black Phoenix, is to eliminate 50% of the enemy force without losing more than 66% of your lance. Good luck out there.
Hang on.
The good news is that these enemies will not be hidden. You're starting in the east.
Understood.
Black Phoenix, I mean, that first mission was brutal, wasn't it? That had to have been the worst defeat we've ever had, haven't we? Hasn't it been?
Indeed.
And of course your wife goes, Honeykins, please be careful.
Always am.
You're in, you now climb into your mat.
Woo! Oh, tingly.
Alright, go.
Loading up primary interface. Communications line. Green and ready to go.
And
Reactor systems online.
Reactor
Sensors
online. Sensors
online.
Weapons systems online.
Online.
Functioning systems
All systems nominal.
Phoenix Lance, this is command. You are cleared to exit the mech bay. Use extreme caution. Over.
Copy that.
Eagle Flight, this is Tower. You are clear for takeoff, runway 36.
This is Eagle Flight. Copy that.
All of a sudden you see a Vedette medium tank out in the distance. You're still equipped with Inferno round, just so you know.
I am aware of that.
So it's not gonna. So just so you know, it's not gonna be effective against that Vedette tank.
Kind of figured that.
You win initiative. Round 1. Phoenix Lance, this is command. Status report, over.
We just entered the combat zone.
Do you have any contacts, and what are they?
3 confirmed contacts. 2 Vedette medium tanks and 1 Hetzer wheel assault gun.
Careful of the Hetzer assault gun. Remember, it doesn't have a turret, but it is equipped with an AC-20.
Copy that. Phoenix Hawk 1, move into position.
Maximize your modifiers, okay?
That's what I'm planning to do.
Which means you also run to the best you can.
Great Caesar salad. Make that. Oh crap. Make that 3 Vedette tanks, 1 Falcon hover tank, and 1 Hetzer wheel, and 1 Hetzer wag.
We're also detecting a Condor hover tank and a Clint mech is coming in.
Damn.
Time to make some scrap metal.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Your turn.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure this one out. Just trying to work this one through carefully.
Just don't be on the front side of the Hetzer gun. But I'd recommend you support the. You might want to support those the quick draw and shoot into the sides of the tanks if you can.
My thoughts exactly.
Like run.
One long run coming up.
Yeah, you want to use a bunch of long runs here.
Hang on. Yes! Actually, I'm still... No. That won't do it all. This will.
Open fire! I got a feeling that these tank crews know what they're doing.
I'm getting that same feeling myself. And you know that's not exactly a good thing.
Now you know why you need to maximize your modifiers.
Cluster missiles away!
A medium pulse laser from that Phoenix Hawk ends up destroying a Vedette tank.
Yes!
You do manage to hit them, so they don't do damage, but they do. But it looks like they always have a chance for a critical hit.
Ha! It looks like I managed to deal some all-around damage to one of the other Vedette tanks.
Oh yeah.
God, I love clusters.
Round 2. The medium mech tank, the Vedette medium tank at 2114 has a mod 1, the one as well as the one to the south of it. The Hetzer assault gun already has made its move, so you don't want, and it's facing southeast. So if you manage to use your Phoenix Hawk in order to, one of your Phoenix Hawks in order to flank it from the back, that's the best way to go.
That's the case. Let's just hope you're feeling lucky today. If not, this could end very badly, very quickly.
Do you lock up one of the do you lock up one of the targets? But tell me if you knock up one of the enemy targets with your sensors, let me know. And this will be doing for the you also need to do this for the rest of the entire campaign, even beyond through this, okay? As I will do as well.
All right.
And if you do, which target do you lock up with your sensors?
Shadowhawk. Focus. All right.
Yeah. Only with you personally, though, okay? Everyone else doesn't, okay?
Alright. Shadowhawk, move into position to coordinates 2313. Phoenix Hawk 1,
yeah.
Move into position behind. No, wait. Shoot, not yet.
Phoenix Hawk reports. The Black Phoenix. This is Phoenix. Black Phoenix. This is Phoenix Hawk 1. I have spotted an enemy hunchback in the air. I have spotted an enemy hunchback. Be advised. Over.
Copy that.
And that's a dangerous mech against mechs that are lightly armored. Just so you know.
Of course. So if I'm gonna do this, I need to plan this run through carefully. Alright.
The hunchback already moved, so as long as you don't step in front of it in the area, you should be fine for this turn.
Exactly. So in that case, Phoenix Hawk, move into position parallel. Actually, wait, no, that won't work.
Well, you could send one of your Phoenix Hawk, your other Phoenix Hawk, number 2, to go after that Falcon hover tank.
Might be my best bet.
Yeah, just if you shoot it in the back. Well, that's good enough. Shooting it in either the back or the side is the best move. Now the other Phoenix Hawk should be able to
To pretty much attack the
the Condor heavy hover tank. Either that or the Hetzer wheeled assault gun.
You said the assault gun was actually one of the bigger threats right now.
Yeah, it's pointing southeast, so it won't be able to shoot at anybody, but
actually, for this one, quick draw. Imagine it's something crazy.
there's a Clint there's a Clint right to your right.
So what do you want me to do? Just hold position?
I don't think you want to do that. Not with 3 tanks pointing at you.
Actually, better idea.
That works too. Alright.
So I go for a calculated move, so I did.
You might have been better off with you might have been better off jumping 1 more hex, but that direction, but that's alright. Alright, so
Like the details.
So what's your next move?
Next move, open fire on the Clint.
So do your sensors what do you do do you use your sensors to do something with the Clint?
Initialize sensor lock on the Clint. Fire all forward batteries.
Actually, when you do,
Enemy detected.
alright, Shadowhawk, you can fire on that tank. Phoenix Hawk 2 has immobilized the Falcon hover tank.
Yes.
And you score, and you completely crippled that left arm and destroying it.
Perfect.
However, the Phoenix Hawk 1 ended up getting shot in the rear, suffering some damage to their right torso. Other than that, nothing serious. Melee phase.
See if they get a kick out of this.
And you don't want to kick the building. You kicked the Clint, and you destroyed a jump jet and the lower leg actuator. So now it's going to get a penalty to its movement speed. This is Eagle Flight. We are currently inbound at the time. Requesting target. Over.
Eagle Flight, your timing couldn't be better. Eagle Flight, we currently have a group of enemies located at battle coordinates. Stand by for initialization. Okay, battle coordinates 1813.
Copy target. Hunchback. HBK4G. Over. All right. So I move Phoenix Hawk 2 first. That Falcon hover tank is immobilized.
Any recommendation where I should move the,
Huh?
I know one thing, I definitely have to make sure I get my Phoenix Hawk at a firing range. No, if I did that, no, work either. Oh, crud. Gotta think.
Move Phoenix Hawk 2 first towards the rest of your group. The Falcon crew abandoned the vehicle after being immobilized. Shadowhawk, jump north. All right, Phoenix Hawk 1, run north long run north as best you can.
Copy.
Can you jump to 1914 and flank that hunchback?
My pleasure. Actually, I gotta think of another way of jumping there. Let's see.
Do you have your best show?
Yeah.
Do you have your show all possible moves when you jump? It should be right to the northwest. Should be able to jump right behind the hunchback.
So I don't crash anything in the process.
Eagle 2, beginning attack run. And if you change sensor, if you change targets at any time, for now on, you let me know which enemy you're targeting.
Copy that. Changing target to Clint.
From Clint to...
No, changing Phoenix Hawk 1, changing target.
Yeah, I mean, only for your mech only, just a quick draw, okay? I'll do the same with my mech.
Quick draw, locking on to Hunchback.
Enemy detected.
I've got a clean lock.
Fire!
Firing!
Eagle 1, bombs away. As he flies over the Condor tank, he drops 3 bombs on that coordinate. Yeah, I mean, that would have been a good time. I mean, what you did, that would have been the best time to actually push the heat a little bit, just so you know, okay? Even if it got you a movement penalty or something. Cause you notice how your that you actually had a plus thing. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Dropping fuel air bombs.
Target
Ah,
destroyed.
fucking boom!
You hit, yep.
Target destroyed.
It's like Phoenix Hawk 2 has destroyed the enemy Clint. Unfortunately, it's like, Phoenix Hawk 1 here! I've been hit! Ejecting!
Damn it!
Corona Calicut has technically basically technically destroyed the Vedette tank after that bombing run. And that other Condor tank is destroyed too, so... This actually is a victory for you. This is
It's
command.
good.
This is command. Status report, Phoenix Alliance.
Mission accomplished.
I need a sit rep of you. I need a sit rep over.
Phoenix Hawk 1 was destroyed. Pilot managed to eject. He's still alive. The other three mechs are unscathed. Oh, for God's sakes.
Hit done. Roger that. Sending salvage crews now. Now, is the enemy retreated?
They're pulling back.
And you gotta get click done as well. Yes, we control the battlefield. Yeah, she got cored. No one was hurt at least. And the best part is we can salvage everything. We captured one of the Clint mech warrior. That Condor Condor tank, was it immobilized? Did it get immobilized by the Lucifer?
Yeah, it did.
This is a total victory. As you come in, as you started.
Oh, for the love of...
What? We'll be right back. Now, as you enter the mech back at base.
Well, that actually went a lot better than I expected.
What did you see out there? Any idea what kind of an enemy we might be facing off against?
Based on what I could actually see, look. So far, we've managed to encounter a whole bunch of tanks and a couple of mechs. One of them being a hunchback.
No, the hunchback ended up exploding, and it was not salvageable. Unfortunately, we lost one of our mechs. Captain, you okay?
Yeah. Little rough run. A little bit of whiplash, but I'm alright.
Anything that we need to worry about?
All I know is, well, I can see these guys are a lot more crafty than we thought.
Alright. Let's not rush into anything reckless right now, but because right now my orders, I'm gonna go sweep into another area around the hills. Actually, in the town where a little, like a small click from where the recon lance was last reported. Watch, get on that little new satellite thing and actually watch our backs. Over.
Copy that.
Sergeant Riley, watch our back. Sergeant Riley, get you and the rest of the Lancers get prepared to move out. These guys are much more craftier than we thought. And this is another hide and seek mission. Hopefully, I can't go into. I'm not gonna go into this recklessly like I did last time. All right. Are you gonna connect?
I'll connect and I'll watch this one.
Yeah. I'm not gonna need air support. As I come in. Communications are online.
Synchronization looks good.
Mech synchronized. Crimson Thunder here. Initiating battle mech. Now.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Crimson Lance here. All systems nominal. Ready to exit the mech bay. Over.
This is command. You are clear to exit.
Crimson Lance, form on me. Crimson Lance, it's too quiet here. Keep your guard up and be ready for anything. I'm leaping. Satellite. Any satellite reports?
Satellites are still having trouble trying to calibrate. Some kind of interference.
We've got enemy contact. We found. They're all here. They're all here, Commander.
I see him.
They have to do better than that. Sergeant Riley, weapons free. They got an AC-2 carrier. I lock up the enemy Griffin with my sensors.
Target acquired.
I alpha strike. The Orion. Okay. An SRM, the Scorpion SRM ends up hitting the the Orion with quite a bit of damage. I do quite a bit of damage. I actually hit the Griffin with every single one of my weapons. And the enemy light tank is destroyed. And the Griffin goes down. You have to do better than that, you idiots. If you may have caught one of us off guard initially, but you're not gonna do it again. A Saracen actually took some pop shots at my Orion.
System to have the balls to do that.
I continuously shoot at the Griffin, and once again I alpha strike. Charlotte Riley alpha strikes that bulldog. Shit! Oh, wait, never mind. The an AC2 on the enemy AC2 carrier explodes. Enemy bulldog destroyed. Enemy AC2 carrier destroyed. You have to do better than that, you whelp. I alpha strike again.
Target destroyed.
Well, I mean, I destroyed the Griffin with my Gauss rifle. Now, is there another? Is there another? Is there any more targets that I'm looking at? I'm gonna. Yeah, continue sweeping the area. That may not be the last one. Unfortunately, that may not be the last one. I lock up the Saracen tank with my sensors.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
There goes the Saracen. Command, this is Crimson Thunder. Enemy tank destroyed. Sweeping the rest of the area, over.
Understood.
This is Crimson Lance. All enemies are destroyed. Returning the base. Over.
This is command. You have that confirmed. Copy that.
As I literally suffered like nearly no losses. Hit done.
I'm on it.
Armax came back with virtually almost no damage at all. This was a total victory. As I come back. They tried to ambush us, Captain, but they somehow failed in their mission pretty badly.
Glad to hear that they actually failed for a change.
Yeah, keep your guard up. We don't know too much of our enemy. Does anybody end up getting any intel?
All the intel we managed to get is sketchy at best.
Okay, so what's so sketchy?
Can't seem to get an actual fix on their base of operations.
It must be well hidden. But something tells me, I think this the sweep that we ended up doing must have gotten their attention though.
It actually did.
All of a sudden, I get the base gets an incoming transmission from unknown source, and it sounds very evil. Go back.
Patch it through.
And you're the voice of that very evil voice which comes from the Scarlet Circle.
You are unknown to us. Who dares challenge the Scarlet Circle? By the way, this is actually an open transmission line.
And what, did he end it already?
No, this is an open live transmission.
You have no idea who you are dealing with, do you? The ones who have obliterated the one and the rest of his crew.
The Stormbringing destroyers. Yes, I know exactly who you are. Major McDonald, or is it Lieutenant Colonel now? Never could keep track.
Perhaps. And perhaps it's for you to find out or not, but it does not matter. What matters is that you have committed a bunch of crimes against humanity that you're going to be wiped out from.
Really? You mean just as wiped out as your recon lance was? Honestly, if that's the best you've got, then you will become nothing more than just a pathetic little footnote. Nothing more than an infestation to be crushed by our master.
Well, the Golden Eagle will see to that you get obliterated out of the inner sphere.
Then consider this planet to be your grave.
That is not going to happen. Give it your best shot, idiots.
Then I give you this one warning.
And I close the channel before he gives the warning. and then Captain Lake looks at me like I'm insane for doing that.
Are you sure hanging up on him was the wisest idea?
It's all propaganda, Captain. And then back at the unknown area, his reaction to the cut to transmission before the warning. Sir, Master, they cut the transmission line.
I can see that.
This actually pisses him off even more, isn't it?
Now perhaps you can actually do better. Now perhaps you can actually help me out by doing your own job!
I meant that... What? Orders, Master!
If it's a battle they want, it's one I shall give them. In fire and blood.
Yes, Master. We shall hunt them at once. That Black Widow escaped our grasp once, but it will not happen again. And then he sounds more angry when the Black Widow was mentioned.
Be sure that you don't unless you want to end up like your last lieutenant. As I point directly to a whole bunch of skulls on the wall.
What? Oh, really?
And you know how I tolerate failure.
Alright. Next day?
Yes.
Saturday, October 5th, 3044. Starting in Black Phoenix's new office with another incoming transmission from unknown.
Pass the transmission directly in.
Do you know who I am, Captain Lake?
Someone that seriously actually needs... Someone that actually needs a cough drop or two.
Really? Because we have our sights set on your beloved. in just
You
a
may want
few,
to re-
in just a
You may
few
want to
hours,
rethink that.
in just a few hours, she will end up becoming a prisoner of war. Don't say that I have not warned you.
I'm actually not gonna say that, but you know what? Given it's some kind of crazy, sounds like some kind of crazy guy that actually needs a breathing treatment, I'm actually gonna have to go ahead and say, bring it on, you insolent, impudent bitch.
Too bad. Too bad that Jordan David is about to hit a trap that she can never escape from.
Tom, get me the Major. Now.
as a transition cut, right?
Yes.
It, this is me. Go ahead.
What's the current status of Lieutenant David?
She's currently still out on patrol right now.
Call her back now. I just received a transmission from... See the unknown transmission. She may be walking into a trap.
What was it? Any details?
No details at all, only that she was being targeted.
Is this legitimately accurate?
It is. Transmission actually happened to have the same wavelength as the one that we received earlier.
Damn it! All of a sudden, Phoenix, Tiger Lance, do you read? No response at all. Tiger Lance, do you copy? Over. And all it is is static.
Scramble tsunami flight. Get our mechs in the air.
Roger that. And Artemis Newhart, what was her rank? Lieutenant?
Yes.
She was out with what, Lieutenant? I'm actually gonna undeploy these. Tsunami flight's getting on is going up.
That's right.
and this is just a stand-up fight. Are you coming along with this one, or are you just gonna sit out?
I'm sitting out in this one.
Alright. Are you gonna watch at least?
Yes.
Alright. Let's see, and then 2 hours earlier, guillotine systems are coming online. Stand by for reactor start.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, Tiger Lance, clear to exit McVay. Over.
This is Tiger Lance, copy that.
Command. All of a sudden you hear, Command. This is Tiger 1. It's too quiet here. Over.
Copy that, Tiger 1. We're in continuous scans and we'll inform you if we find out anything else.
And it's like, this is Jenner. I have a new sensor trace. Jenner reporting. Enemy confirmed. Field gunners are in the field. And it's like, and then all of a sudden it's like, then you realize it's a trap.
It's a trap!
Shiny Kid, what did you just repeat? Over?
I said it's a trap!
What the? And then she's coming up with contacts coming up all over the place.
Tsunami flight, do you copy?
Tsunami flight, standing by.
Go to full burn! Get to Lieutenant David's coordinates now! I repeat, get to Tiger Squadron now!
Repeat. Confirmed. Tiger Lance is in trouble?
It's an absolute trap! Get to Tiger Lance now!
Full burn, roger. It's a parrot, and the paragons are moving fast. I'm bleeping. This is Tiger Lance. We got enemy. We got VTOLs all over the place. Repeat. We got VTOLs all over the place.
Damn it!
And you notice that there's only two of them. She targets an enemy with her mech.
Targeting.
And as one of the medium lasers ends up hitting the right side, destroying the structure.
Target destroyed.
That's one enemy VTOL down. Tsunami flight reporting. Inbound in the area, ready for tasking. Over.
Escort Tiger Lance out as quickly as possible and make sure they make it back in one piece.
Solid
Mech
copy.
and all.
Solid copy. General reporting moderate damage. Scorpion mech! This is Guillotine, engaging enemy. Quick draw here, moving in. She targets the Hetzer wheeled assault gun.
Targeting.
She starts opening fire on that Hetzer assault gun. Tsunami 2, weapons away. General reporting. General reporting. I'm under heavy fire here.
Tsunami flight, back them up quickly.
Roger that. We're currently inbound. Lost initiative again. This is Jenner. I've taken serious damage.
Damn it.
This is Jenner. I'm bugging out. I'm jumping! Pew pew pew! And apparently, strangely enough, she's acting like she's having fun while being baited for a trap. Very odd, ain't it?
Very much so.
Igniting forest. Quick draw, engaging targets. Alpha.
Target destroyed.
Enemy. This is Tiger 1. Enemy hit. Enemy vehicle destroyed. Quick draw here. Hip actuator destroyed, sir. And then she realized, and she finally ends up seizing the initiative. I'm on the Scorpion. I'm on the Scorpion, sir. Jenkins, I'm on the Scorpion.
Be extra careful of that scorpion.
The light foot platoon, that was on fire is gone. She locks up the Scorpion mech.
Targeting.
And she gives it a big alpha strike. Oh, she actually hits the Scorpion in the head with a large laser. That Scorpion won't be stinging anything. As I destroyed the hip actuators confirmed that destroyed as it falls. Just a quick draw. I'm hitting the dirt. Tsunami fly here! Incoming enemy aerospace fighters are in the area!
What?
Confirm, 1 Saber SB-27 and 1 Lightning LTNG-15. They had an insurance policy, didn't they?
Seemed that they did.
Of course the maneuver failed. Lieutenant Jordan switches targets to the Light Hunter support tank.
Targeting.
Tsunami 2 reporting, enemy tank destroyed.
Well done.
This... And then all of a sudden it's like... Lieutenant, wait, do we have a confirmation there are enemy aerospace fighters?
I'm getting a confirmation now.
This was not supposed to be part of the intel.
Get our teams out of there as quickly as possible.
Saber flies off the map. I want that thing. She now retargets the Scorpion.
Targeting.
Alpha Strike. Tsunami 2, Fox 2. Tsunami 1, I've been hit. This is Tsunami 1, I've taken damage.
Evasive maneuvers.
Target destroyed.
Tiger 1, enemy mech destroyed.
Nicely done.
And the ammo explodes on it. We fire the lightning. Lieutenant David targets the warrior.
Targeting.
Tsunami 2, I've taken damage.
Target destroyed.
The warrior helicopter just ends up gets lit on fire as it comes crashing down. Command, this is Tiger 1. Over.
Go ahead.
It appears that our enemy has taken a significant amount of damage. Whatever trap this was, it was pathetic. This is Tsunami 2. I cannot. My aircraft is severely damaged. Retreating out of here. We've lost the airspace. Over.
Copy that. Get yourself out of there as quickly as possible.
She targets the hunter tank.
Targeting.
The machine gun malfunctions. Last round. All of a sudden you hear a weird transmission. Those pilots in the skies were pathetic. And like, and then it's like, base, this is Kronos 2. We are enemy fighters have pathetically exited the airspace. We're returning to base. Over.
Copy that.
Now's the enemy. But then it's like, you have failed in your mission in preventing destruction of her. You have failed me. Isn't that fun? That's hilarious, ain't it?
It is.
Alright, hit that when you're ready. That's the portraits are also new, just so you know.
Yeah, I noticed.
We did control the... Send salvage teams out there.
They're already on the way.
But man, we still took some serious damage.
It could have been worse, Major. Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah. escaped. And this is a victory. As she comes in, Lieutenant David looks kind of scared as she comes running towards you, like directly at you.
My love, are you all right?
They tried to trap me and capture me again.
Is it good? If it wasn't for the transmission I got, you would have been.
I feel a little scared. Please don't let anything happen to me. Dad will
I
take...
won't, Lee.
Captain Lake, status report.
Lieutenant David's a bit shaken up, but she'll be okay.
What happened out there?
Based on what I can actually tell, looks like it was one heck of an insane trap.
Yeah.
But here's one thing we do know now is that our enemy is actually a lot more deadly and resourceful than we thought.
Yeah. Considering the fact that they had enemy aerospace fighters swoop out of absolutely nowhere. All right. Get her calmed down and have her checked out at the new medical facility if need be. Tsunami 1 ends up coming in, and she actually looks a little bit hurt, where a laser actually caused her to hit her head a little bit, and it's causing it to bleed.
Get her down to the med bay.
So they examined her, and apparently her heart rate is much higher than it should be from the possibly through adrenaline. And she actually appears to be very like she looks like she's seen a ghost or something. Back Phoenix.
That's never a good sign.
Yeah, like what do you do? The monitors are showing like 120 beats per minute, and she's also shaking relatively much a lot, like she's terrified of something.
Give her some time to calm down. Then we'll debrief her.
But meanwhile, you visit her and you're trying to calm her. and she's like a murmuring.
Calm down. Try to tell. Take a deep breath and try to tell me what happened.
Well, I've ended up seeing and we were just walking about doing our normal patrol, and then out of nowhere we just started getting shot at. It's like they're completely camouflaged. That almost ended up one of the hits almost ended actually almost went right for my head. I've never seen tactics used like this ever.
Neither have I.
A few hours later, she does appear to be much more calm now. Anything else happened that day?
No.
Alright, there's one more day. Sunday, October 6th, 3044. Another evil transmission comes in to Captain McDonald.
Patch it through.
And you're ahead this time.
So you actually managed to survive. I am impressed.
And why should you be impressed? You knew you
Because you're not the bunch of impudent fools I thought you to be.
As I said, I am in possession of the Golden Eagle. You can never defeat me.
We shall see.
You
We shall see.
What? You disconnected?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, back in the area, it's like, Master, casualty reports are much higher than we thought.
I can see that. But, surprisingly enough, I will not punish you for this. This was just merely a test. I actually wanted to see what kind of tactics they would use in this kind of situation.
They killed the one!
All the more reason to study them. The tactics. Their history. The more we know about these enemies, the easier it will be to defeat them. Swiftly. Efficient. Is that clear?
Sure, Master.
Very well. Dismissed.
Back over at the new Stormbringing Destroyers HQ. Captain, is there any updates about coming from Artemis Black?
Still hasn't. Unfortunately, I still haven't been able to establish contact with her.
But something tells me that this might have been enough to initially break the siege.
I certainly hope so.
Alright, anything else happens?
Nothing else.
Well, in that case, this is going to end this live stream for the night. So thank you so very much for watching, as this has been a very explosive beginning to this new contract. What lies ahead is yet to be seen. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. And until next time, I'm Crimson Thunder.
I'm Black Phoenix.
See you next time.